Well, hello, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, however it winds up finding you. And I am right there with you, Cozy, because I very much I didn't even know they made this until it literally popped up. Oh, hey, you might enjoy this. So let's see. All right. You know, it would probably help if I actually turned the screen uh, audio on. Might help just a little bit. Oh man, this takes me back. Yes, agreed. Just, it's amazing to me because this was literally childhood for me. And I wholeheartedly get that this is an HD remaster of it, but I love how it still looks how I would remember it. Oh, oh, hey, there we go. Okay. Buttons are weird. I love there's no tutorial. Oh man, backyard baseball. There's something I haven't heard of in forever and a day. Ah, no, my worst enemy. Platforming. Welcome in, Hobbit. I hope you are doing well. I am reliving childhood whimsy and dreams as well as trauma because I am horrible at platformers. I mean, all in all, I can't complain.
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
Do I have a shadow? I do. That's not going to help me. As I am absolutely awful. Hobbit himself can attest. He watched me sit there and struggle for, what, 10 minutes? 15 minutes on a, platforming puzzle for, Survivor? Ah, no, I didn't mean to do that. This was originally on, like, ages ago. This was PlayStation 1 for me. Is what this was CD-ROM and PlayStation 1. Damn it. So, old school computers and the good old PS1 era. And apparently it had a sequel. And welcome aboard, Star Brother. Oh man. Why did I decide to... Windows 95, gang, yes. Tell me where you cut your teeth. Space Pinball. Oh, Spyro? I still have my copies of that. I actually still have the copy of this for the PlayStation 1. I love that the sound design has not changed. I'm not used to buttons not doing things. Ow, fucker. Oh, Myst and Maniac Mansion. Wow, okay. Got you, you prick. No, shit. No! No, you little shit. There we go. Fuck. Ah, oh, piss. Oh, man. Damn it. The old Need for Speeds. What the fuck? Yay! First trophy. Free the first cage combo. No combo left behind. Oh man, yeah, this is just pure nostalgia for me. Oh yes, they all finally got approved. And these, of course, are done by our wonderful Lisette. Hey, that finally fucking works now. Minus the fact that it still says that they're playing me, but you know. But how is everybody doing tonight? Oh, I'm really gullible. That's okay, that's the angle you're going with it. Well, I mean, usually Hobbit, you've gotta, you know, at least buy me a drink first. That's usually a good way to start. Wow, I'm terrible at this. I actually cannot have beer. It will make me sick. I can subsist off of rum and most liquors. And well, I don't know. I feel like we had a damn good. Oh gods, please no. Anything but Jaeger. I do not wish to have the Canadian cough syrup. You little shit. Come here. I will let Hound have all of the Jaeger for everybody else. Son of a bitch. I honestly do not blame you. My mother enjoys it. I don't know how or why. But she says, yeah, it's son of a bitch. She says, oh, it's a great drink. No, it is not. It'll get you fucked up. Yes, it will. But a good drink it is not. I never developed a taste for it. So I just never wanted to enjoy it. There's no way to get back up here, is there? Ah, damn it. It really does. Just like the good old days. Trial by fire, kid. You want to learn how to play this really weird platformer? Learn. Button mash and hope for the best. Oh, yeah. So, I explained this to the people who went to AC with me. Apparently I need to go back to the beginning here, though. I had a bunch of Slavic friends. And I made the horrible decision to try to keep up with them. Now, this went on for several years. Apparently, I am very fluent in Russian, but only if I drink vodka. I don't know why, I don't know how, but apparently, apparently I do know quite a good bit of Russian, at least to be considered conversational. But I don't remember learning any of it. Yeah. They apparently thought it was hilarious. Because, oh, the little American guy who we've been making capitalist America jokes with has decided he is going to try and keep up. To which I like to believe I at least did fairly decent. No. I at least did fairly decently. At least enough to learn a language secretly. Son of a bitch. Yep, I've already died. Yeah, this is gonna be like 3 hours of me just suffering. I'm terrible at platformers. But yeah, no, this game was many a Saturday morning where a young little old would sit with his grandfather, who was very much making fun of him. Okay, see, I recognize 2 of those words. You son of a bitch! Well, you're lame. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can't speak unless I'm apparently sloshed. So for me, you gotta be kidding me. For me, most of my drinking is reserved for mead. Rum is a favorite of mine because, you know, if you drink before noon, if it's rum, you're not an alcoholic. You're a pirate. So, shiver me timbers and yo-ho. And every once in a while, depending on how bad my mood gets, whiskey is a okay choice. Depth perception, you have failed me. Pretty much, which is why I'm looking forward to my one fated day that I meet our resident trash panda. Which, if I can afford to go to A&E this year, that is exactly what I plan to do. Oh, by all means. I honestly wouldn't have it any other way. That's the spirit there. There, Hobbit. Ungovernable? You act as if though I am unholy. I am just an unholy, unhinged individual. I am appalled that you have such a low opinion of me. I will definitely need to ensure that I have bail money. Oh, you know my weakness, do you? And what, pray tell, would that be? Okay. Did that jewel look regular, or was that a red jewel? Because I couldn't see the color. Uh-huh. It has to be sugar. It gives bones cavity. First off, Jar Jar is not my weakness.
Oh my God!
It is hilarious.
He's so goddamn cool!
Well, welcome aboard. There is said. I hope you're doing alright. I don't think I got this one. Oh, holy shit, I did. Okay. I'm getting pulled in multiple directions here now. That character reveal trailer had no business at all being anything like what it was. And I will not be answering any questions on the front. Whoa. When did that happen? Oh. I mean, her character design alone was very paid. You didn't have to go the whole extra 9 yards of let's introduce this character on a massage parlor bed. But we're gonna do it. And everyone's gonna lose their shit about it. I mean, I am not arguing. It definitely worked. I'm doing well tonight, I said. Apparently I'm pissing Landon off, though. I mean, to a point. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Cozy. Gonna sit here and threaten my weakness chat and then not enjoy getting called out. Yusa thought you had one there. Oh yeah, this is just gonna be like 3 hours of me suffering. Oh, I cannot do platformers. Run! I mean, this was never a long game to begin with. I think there's only, what, 7 worlds? God, son of a... I would imagine so. I just hate that I am just hot garbage in any form of platforming. Wait. I didn't get a key, did I? Damn it.
Let me get some snap!
That is not a bad idea.
My fucking back.
Yep. Alright. Let's rattle me bones. Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ah, there's the key. Alright, let's make sure. Alright, 6. Is that a duck? Nope. Oh god, he's Naruto running. How could we have not seen? Yeah, from what I hear, Landon, you're doing pretty good too, aren't you? Or should I say, Yusa doing well, right? Mesa gonna get in so much trouble. Okay. Tootie the Feeble. Run away. Gonna break his ankles. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. What the? Oh, okay. Feeble excused. Defeat Tootie the Feeble. I was sitting here like, did I die? What the hell happened? Duck. Bird. Thing. Oh, bonus level. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hobbit. Doing alright there, Pine? Oh no. I'm glad to hear that. Because I know it was a long drive back for you, too. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. No! Damn it. You know, honestly, there is one game I would love to see if they're gonna go and redeem all of these really old, good classic PlayStation 1 games. They need to redo Kingsley's Adventure. Ah, damn it. And if anybody remembers that, we'll have to get Ujabu in here to get son of a bitch. We'll have to get Ujabu in here to give you a cookie. You stop that. Okay, yeah, no, Infamous was really good. I'm also of the same vein for the Prototype. I thought those games were fantastic. Oh, did you? Okay. Prototype 1 was my favorite. 2 was a really cool concept, but I feel like it didn't... I feel like they tried to go and do a little bit too much with 2. And the fact that they, you know, just turned... Son of a bitch! Alex into just essentially a sentient virus. I feel like that could have been, damn it, that could have been and should have been something else. Like, I like the idea that you go through the whole game trying to figure out who Mercer was. And then, you know, finding out that, oh, he was literally patient 0 for this virus. But literally, damn it, turning him into the virus was... That, to me, that was just kind of... You should have done something else with that. There were too many other ways you could have gone with that. And then just the weirdness of, oh hey, I can infect random people now. And I'm just gonna choose this one dude. Congratulations, Brohim, you are now going to be me going forward. I didn't like that aspect of 2. I'm all for causing chaos and just doing the crazy shit. Oh, what the fuck? No, don't end the game there. Go back. Exactly, I said. I'm all for just anarchy and chaos in the streets, but, you know, I like to have reasonings behind it. Ah, you... Correct. Like, your actions changed the landscape. Whereas in, you know, 2, you didn't... Your actions didn't change anything. Also in 1, you had to, you know, like, actively like, infiltrate things. You couldn't just go full... You couldn't just full send it every time. Whereas in the second game, you never had to swap off of... You never really needed to swap off of the main character. You... Oh, definitely. That was arguably my favorite part of it, was just the insane free roam capability. Okay, wrong key. No! Damn it. So many good games. But if you were having a good day, I'm sorry to ruin it for you, because according to a new article, all of these games that we are discussing are considered retro games. Because apparently the new definition of retro games is simply 10 years. Good for them, they're wrong. I love the Team 4-Star reference in that. It is, by their own definition. But anything that was played on the Xbox 360 and previous consoles is considered retro gaming, according to this article, because of how wildly different the technology has become. Which, from technological standpoint, you know, sure, I get that. Don't call my fucking memories retro, though. I already crack bones when I stand up too fast. I don't need everything to be given us unnecessary yeah. Perfect example, though. I mean, to me, this is considered retro gaming. Like, I get this being retro. This was made on CD-ROM. back when, you know, No, please don't do that to me, Hobbit. Don't tell me that the PlayStation 2 is retro. Shit! That almost ended really badly. But, I mean, at the same time, yeah, that's what we were talking about there, Cozy. Is apparently the 360 and below is now considered retro gaming. And I hate everything that stands. Damn it! Oh, I am just ass at platformers. Give me this. Give it to me. Relinquish. Yay. Hit. Son of a bitch. I hate it so much, Pine. I hate it so much. I never wanted this to be a thing. Games were supposed to forever look like this. Then we got GTA. And polygons were so hyper-realistic back in the day. Yeah, they are. I hate that too. CRTs. Pine, I still had a tube TV in my grandfather's house when I was growing up. Now let's see if I can get the other one and get out of here. Yep. Oh, yeah. The days of playing Halo split screen and causing my brothers to rage at me. Because I would just get into a singular spot on Valhalla. Or Blood Gulch map. That is awesome, actually. I'm pretty sure the TV downstairs at my grandfather's is still his old tube TV. I already came this way. I don't want to make that concession. That's the problem. Yeah, and those 50-pound TVs were so amazing. You could put them through hell and back and they would always work. Nowadays you know, sneeze at your TV, it could short it out. Back in my day, we did percussive maintenance. TVs knew better. If they didn't operate how they were supposed to, you'd smack them once or twice and they'd start working again. do that with almost anything nowadays. Smack it one good time, it's broken. Son of a bitch. I love that gif. Yeah. Back in my day, Netflix used to come in the mail. We had GameFly subscriptions. Volcra time. Now that the cat's literally out of the bag, I'm not going to hear the end of it, am I? Now there's a throwback. We used to try to order all the spy gear from the Toys R Us catalogs. Yeah, I'm gonna be ungovernable by the time I get into, by the time I get into my, nursing home. Wait, Gamefly is? I thought they closed their doors ages ago. Aset, the beauty of your game is it is theater of the mind. So that means she's wearing whatever you think she's wearing in that moment. Ooh woo. Die, you orange bitch. That was orange, right? I hope it was. Yeah, there it goes. That is the absolute beauty of theater of the mind. You can envision whatever you want. All your DM is doing is acting as the wonderful plot, the plot device. Oh yes, your characters are doing this. No. Curse you, platforming. Well, I've only got half of the ones that are here. Ah, you. You son of a bitch, jump! Well, shit. Wait, why did you, no, why did you go over? Okay, let's try this again. Did you feel bad about not winning that round? Well, now you made him sad. Let's hit them all with the saddest eyes possible. Oh, no, don't, Hobbit, no. Not all the sads. No, not you two has said no. Don't you need me? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. No, don't... No, really? Oh, good lord. You all must bring me a shrubbery. Link gasp. Okay, so I missed one. Yeah, I think I know where he's at. Yeah, you prick. You orange little bitch. I love how just unnecessarily quotable this movie is. I bet you that is exactly where he's at. Only one? no more, no less. But then I must ask, my good man, how long must I count? Especially if I go to throw the holy hand grenade of Antioch. How long must I count? To thrice? Not to 4, not to 5, but only to thrice? Three? Three shall be the number. Also 4 is right out. Damn it! What the hell? You piece of shit. The fact that they convinced John Cleese to just show up and play the Black Knight for the shits and giggles of it. Will never just not be funny to me. Platforming. And the animator died from a heart attack. And who are you, my good sir? I am Tim. Tim the Enchanter. Which is so funny because my my former father-in-law's name was Tim. And we constantly quoted that at him. No! It would not surprise me if at some point along the way they happily stole from each other. this was many a Saturday morning. This and Kingsley's Adventure. There we go, we got them all. The Cave of Fear. Green. And that one is red. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Those were some good ones. Oh, you're not gonna come back down, are you? Fuck. Yeah, no, Crash Bandicoot was a bane to my existence. I am just not good at platformers. Which... Okay, do I have to hit you? What, ah! We're gonna ignore that I took damage there. Come on. No, damn it. Yeah, there was one more PlayStation 1 game that I really enjoyed. It was, if anybody remembers that one, it's Monkey Magic. It was a Journey to the West style game. Oh, I fucked up. Shit. Yep, gotta come back and do this whole level all over again. Oh man. Honestly, I know they have a bunch of the like PlayStation 2 classic games in the PlayStation catalog. I'm just very confused as to why a lot of the PlayStation 1 titles have never gotten there. Essentially, yeah. I'm collecting a bunch of multi-sided polyhedrals. And my parents. Because that's what the gobos are to Croc. So I know Toy Story 2 does. Toy Story 2 is actually one of the ones that's digitally available for you to play on the PlayStation catalog. And I know the Spyro games recently got remastered. But like the Sly Cooper games, they are only available if you have Sony Premium PlayStation Plus, and most of those are available only to cloud stream. But again, those are like, you know, PlayStation 2 classics to PlayStation 3. But like Toy Story 2, Monkey Magic, Toy Story, the first game, there was a lot of Super Monkey Ball, like the original Twisted Metals. Yeah. Well, your friend has good taste. Because I know a lot of people who were down bad for Carmelita. I'm people. I'm a lot of people. Oh. Does the Hedgie like the fox? I can prove it to you. Ah, he's got a point there, Aset. Damn it, I have to do it again. Son of a bitch. It was all we were doomed from the start, Pine. Between Disney, Nintendo, and all of these. Now a set that's playing dirty. Or do we need to start pointing out that there are griffins or other mythical feathered entities around? Or do I need to find a way to get that same clip of the big swishy on my channel, that way we can mess with you as well? Well, that didn't work as intended, but okay. See, we can all play your game there, is set. Son of a whore. Damn it. He's gone full. No. Soon he'll be waving around a giant pencil. And there will be no saving us then. Damn it. Wait. How did I miss one? Oh, son of a bitch. The balloon. Unless it... No, there's a Gabu in here. I'm just failing wonderfully at doing this. No Gabo left behind. But the music to this game was such a vibe. Exactly, Cozy. Broken, but still good. Unlike the live-action remake, that's just broken and not good. Nope. The fact that you have absolutely no traction on your gator feet. Aha, I got you this time.
Let me get some sap!
Alright, not a bad idea.
My fucking back.
Rattle me bones. I love it. The Vegeta emote is just too fucking hilarious. There we go. Alright, we got everybody. Now we're gonna just collect everything in these crates. It would help if I didn't do that. There we go. Darkness descends. Now, did you hear it? There's an owl sound. about to say, I am standing on the directional button. Why are you not moving? Uh-huh. So wooden logs on lava. Or are these just giant spare ribs? It's very faint, but you can still hear it. Oh man, look at the skybox. This shit was cutting edge. We were eating good back in the day. When you could pop a disc in your game system and the game was completed. No day one updates. No unnecessary, you know, extra DLC or what have you just to get the full experience. It was just plug and play. And we were happy. It was so much simpler times. I'm almost afraid to dive in the water. I mean, honestly, we wouldn't have, well, no, we probably would have gotten something similar to Pulchra. As time went on, because let's be fair, Pulchra is kind of, why can I not go any lower? There we go. Gonna use the directional buttons, and they're inverted. But I mean, games like this walked so that games like Zenless Zone Zero could run. Like, without the spaghetti code that makes up all of these, you know, classic games, we wouldn't have, you know, gaming as it is today. Okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna argue the, gacha is a terrible thing. I know this because I'm an old school Fate player. Baron, don't do it. Now I'm gonna have to punch him. I mean, believe me, I know, but unfortunately I hate that that is the state of gaming as it is now. Is that everybody just wants your money, whether they give you the product they promised to you in the beginning or not. I crave a simpler time because I grew up with this. I grew up with, if I bought a video game, I was paying, you know, $20, $30 for the experience of a fully fleshed out game. And, you know, it was finished. I didn't have to wait for the developers to actually give me a server that would work. If anything, I could go and trade my copy in if I got a defective disc free of charge to get a game-breaking bug fixed. Or, you know, nowadays there are some games that if you get day one, you legitimately... Ow. Why can I not hit you? There are some games that you literally, if you get on day one, you might wind up not being able to play for 3 weeks. Because all of a sudden, your server goes down for mandatory maintenance. Or they hit you with an update that literally breaks the game because they tried to fix one thing. Whereas, you know, back in my day, you know, we had developers take their time with games. Like, yeah, it could take us multiple years before we would get a single sequel. Or we may never even get a sequel at all. But the game would be functioning in its fullest glory the moment I would plug it into my console. I mean, yeah, but also it's... I think it's beautiful that we're getting some of these good games coming back. Because honestly, gaming has kind of become a little bland now. Like, everybody's all about getting that next AAA game out in the next fiscal quarter. Whether it's, you know, great quality gaming or just slop. But then you have games... Oh man, a game like... Jesus, why am I sliding off of this? Like, games like Beautiful Joe were wonderful. And they were visually stunning. Because they were done in like a comic book or graphic novel like style. And now we don't get games like that. Son of a bitch. Like, everything is just, you know, the next Call of Duty game. The next, you know, would be Fortnite or Fortnite Killer. You know, it's all about how can we squeeze our, you know, audience of all of their dimes. Son of a bitch. And how can we do it in a way that they will continue to come back? Yeah, chasing trends, because, you know, every game now has to have a Battle Royale mode. Whether your game is good on its own or not. So literally the only thing, like, game-wise that I am excited about is the Gears of War Reloaded project. Like, the fact that we're going back to the origins of Gears of War. And that the Coalition is... Son of a bitch! The Coalition is giving us E-Day in another year. Like, that's the thing I'm excited for. And a lot of other fans are excited for that too, because, you know, it's been forever since we've had a good Gears of War. Because, I mean, there are some people like me who... I've never fully played the newer one. Or the newer ones. Don't. Damn it, Croc, come on. Positioning is key, and I am terrible at that. I'm right there with you, Aset. Call of Duty to me will forever be Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3. I never cared for the Modern Warfare stories. And I know for some people that's an incredibly hot take. But I did not like when it went from being World War II stories to being essentially sci-fi. And a Clive Barker novel. Like, if I wanted that, I would go and play Splinter Cell. Oh, wow, I can actually switch between the graphics. I didn't know that. Remaster. OG. Huh. Oh, I absolutely love that. Because what's funny is because of how our brains work. So, when you remember something from your childhood or what have you, your brain is literally just remembering the last time you remembered it. Which is why memories can get distorted over, you know, years and years of time. But a remaster like this is, as a kid, this is how I was seeing the game. Even though it looked like this. Like, I remember it looking as vivid and bright as this. But that's also because of, you know, how my brain works, and especially remembering it from being a kid. Now, if I were to go and plug the old game in and see this, I mean, I would still be full of nostalgia about it. But I definitely would be like, man, this is what I was playing? And, you know, this was top of the line. But we were happy. Games back in... I hate to keep referring to it this way, but you know, back in my day, games were more about substance than, you know, just flash and panache like they are now. Agreed. I 110% agree with that, because let's be fair, the old, you know, like synth and great little I can't even remember what that version of it is called. But the fact that you can go back and like listen to the classic one, Shakes Kane Oldly. Yes. Cause back in my day, chiptune, that's exactly it, yes. Cause a lot of these like older retro games were only chiptune. Hell yeah, we got everybody first try. I mean, it's just really cool to me, like, seeing a good remaster like this. Because this came completely out of nowhere. There was no advertising for it, nothing. It was just like, oh, by the way, Croc is out for anybody who wants to play it. What the hell, dude? tactics. I mean, I'm a big fan of just good I did shit. I'm just a big fan of, oh, wow. Now, see, I never got on the Final Fantasy craze. Because, I'm gonna tell you why. And it is the dumbest reasons in the world.
Let me get some snare!
Welcome in, Michael. Yep, hot takes with old.
Hey, Dandy Dick! You missed!
Michael, you have no idea. I am ass at platformers. And here I am playing an old school platformer. But, so, hot takes with old. I do not like, shit. I do not like Final Fantasy. I have never liked Final Fantasy because everyone who played it at my school when it came out were the most annoying little shits about it, and they swore it was the greatest thing under the creation of the sun. So when I finally convinced one of my friends, when I stayed the night, to let me attempt to play, I think it was Final Fantasy VII, which is what everybody knew because it was Cloud, Sephiroth, and all of that. Everybody was like, oh bro, you're gonna love this game, it's gonna be fantastic. I literally hated everything about it because I saw the stupidly high-res cutscenes, and I was expecting that I was about to play this amazing-ass anime, and then I got this kind of visuals and turn-based combat. And I said, I'm sorry, but if I wanted to play Pokemon, I would play Pokemon. So, the fandom, at least around me, ruined my attempt at ever wanting to care about the game. And the fact that at the time, I was so used to action-oriented games that a full turn-based, game that looked nothing like how anything was ever presented, thanks to their wonderful, movies and cutscenes that they did. That kind of killed it for me. Which again is really no one's fault but my own, because I went into it with an expectation that was very unrealistic. Especially given the hardware at the time. Like, looking back on it, I'm like, I was perhaps a bit too harsh on this. Now, my brother swears by Final Fantasy XIV, which I believe is the online. He has played that for many, many years. The hell? Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, I only get one chance at that. Damn it. Very much so. And also, again, I was not a turn-based player. I was an action game. And all of my friends were like, bro, this is like the best action game you will ever play in your life. You need to fucking play this. Trust me. And my trust in people died that day. Because this is nothing like what you promised me it was. Yep, same. Because I was all for looking at that game and wanting to play it. Specifically for Ari. And then Damnable League of Legends proved to be it was the most toxic thing I've ever seen. I mean, I would be more open to it now than I would have been as a kid. Because turn-based games with action-based characters actively pissed me off as a kid. Because I'm sitting here like, I have this big fuck-off sword. Why the hell am I gonna wait for some dude to run up and punch me in the nose? Now see, my ex-wife was a massive Persona player. She loved Persona. I could not figure out why. And it was 110% because it was turn-based. And she was just like, you just have to play it, trust me. And eventually, I did play it. The only one I have played was I have played part of Persona 5 Royale. I have not finished it, but that was because, you know, that was her game, and when the divorce happened, she got the PlayStation. So, I could never go back and finish it. But I watched her play that entire game. And I fell in love with the characters more than she did. In fact, anytime she was playing the game, I was the one pulling up the guides and everything for her. So that was kind of a game we both played. And I really enjoyed Persona 5. For what I got to play of it. Which is why I was so excited seeing you play it there, Aset. I probably won't. Not because I have anything against the game, it's just I don't have it anymore. That was a game I bought for her, and it's on her account, not on mine. Well, maybe I'll put it on the throne. Maybe I'll set up a wish list or something. Son of a bitch. I'll see what I can do. But no promises, because I do have a plan for what my next game series is going to be. The only problem I'm running into right now is I'm stupid and don't know how to make Unity work. Because I commissioned a thing. It got done while we were gone up to AC. And I am entertaining the idea of trying to give a little bit more than what I typically am offering here. Because I understand at the moment, for those of you, son of a bitch. For those of you who don't know what I look like, I'm just a disembodied voice. Raging at a old platformer. But my idea is to take my VR chat avatar and set it up, and I have a specific outfit for the next game series I will be playing. The only problem is, as you eloquently put it there, Pine, Unity is Unity. So I have all of the assets, I have put them in Unity, and I have uploaded everything to where it's supposed to be. But it's saying I have it, but not letting me toggle it. So I don't know if I have done something wrong. I just don't know enough about this to be able to figure things out. Nope. Damn it. Now I have to do this all over again. Damn it. Because that will be the last gobbo, I'm sure. And then, of course, once I figure out how to get all of the things to populate in Unity correctly, then I have the problem of figuring out how to rig it in whatever VTuber Studio and get it to populate in there as well. So it's mostly just a learning curve with me, is I am just not a very technologically sound individual, and I'm attempting to use technology. With varying degrees of success. But yes, the idea is I will probably do this after I get back from my little Florida excursion. Son of a bitch. I will probably wait until I get back from my Florida excursion to try and rig all of this up right. And once I have it, is when I plan to start it. So we played through all of Jedi Survivor. We wrapped that up on Friday. So it was either this or go back to Oblivion. So my next game series I plan to do is the entirety of Gears of War. Because one, I'm hype. Because we're getting E-Day next year. Gears of War Reloaded had its beta and was highly successful, which sadly I did not get to take part in. But soon, because I already have Gears of War Ultimate Edition, so I will be upgraded for free to Gears of War Reloaded, or Gears Reloaded. I'm hoping that they will eventually give me all three of them reloaded. I'm assuming since they're putting it on all platforms right now, that's the idea, is see how the first one does, then give us Gears of War 2 Reloaded, then 3. I mean, I'm actually quite surprised that they're going back and remastering the Personas. I mean, I know that game is massively popular across across the Western Pond. Almost all of Atlus's games are. But a game they do need to remaster and bring back over here is the Dot Hack series. I want my original 4 games back. Infection, Mutation, Quarantine, and I think it was Extinction. I want those games back, and I want them remastered. They were such good games, and we don't get games like that anymore. Hell, even the new Onimusha game, son of a bitch, jump. Like, the fact that we're getting a new Onimusha game is wild to me. Like, these are game series I long thought were over and done with. Can I please do more than just fall? I know with me that's asking a lot. No, come on! Damn it! I mean, that's just... There are a few games that I would love to see remastered, but I doubt I ever will. But then again, this game coming out of the blue like it did was a unique breath of nostalgic air. Also the fact that...
Let me
well,
get
thank
some
you, Hobbit.
yeah!
My fucking back.
Alright, let's see if we can get a good crack. Nope, didn't creak as much as I was expecting. Ah, the curse of the Wheeler chin. I love how cursed of a look that is. Oh, man. Burnout. Okay. That's another game series I've not heard of in a long time. What the the Wheeler chin. Yeah, because I know he scared a girl and her mother when they were like, "Oh my God, it's Jim Carrey. You played the Grinch," and he just broke out into the Grinch smile. Son of a bitch. Without hesitation, just because he could. And they were like, "Oh, we thought that was like prosthetics," and he just kind of laughed and was like, "Nah." Oh, yeah, the amount of control that this man has with his face is insane. No! Damn you. Ah. Oh, I absolutely agree, but the man despises sequels. And because Ace Ventura ruined his sequel experience. And the same could be said... Son of a bitch. By some of his Dumb and Dumber exploits. Oh, correct. And he despises that because it's just a lack of creativity in his mind. Which, he's not wrong. Not wrong by a long shot. So I wholeheartedly understand his frustration with Hollywood and their sequels. Because he, as an actor, he deserves better. But when he does have an interest in things, now trilogies, there is a way you can make them work, but you have to do them right. Well, in the sense of, like Lord of the Rings, you had Peter Jackson, who was a fan, who made the movie. So not only was he getting a group of people together who knew what they were doing and enjoyed the books and the lore, and hell, even got somebody who knew Tolkien to play in the movie, you had an entire group of people just dedicated to giving us the best that they could. So it worked. And Adam Sandler is a rare example in my case as well. Like, yes, a lot of his movies are, you know, son of a bitch, are these kind of weird, out there films, but he understands comedy. He understands what kind of movie people are there to see. And regardless of what the movie is, it's always incredibly enjoyable to watch. I'm gonna die if I do that, because I have no shinies. I still have no shinies. Oh yeah, no, hell, even his like old SNL skits where he was playing Fire Marshal Bill. Like he had the facial control and stuff down pat then. Like, Carrie is a unique talent. And well, I mean, even by that same margin, so too is Adam Sandler. Because Sandler also has a unique, you know, facial gimmick that he does too. I mean, if it could net me fame like it net them fame, son of a bitch. I mean, I'd be down for it. Why are you not jumping? Really? Count the game. Agreed. Very much so agreed. But sadly, I fear that that may be an ability far beyond my far beyond my reach. Oh, the platforming is unnecessarily intense. No! Actually. Get in the doorway. Aha. No. Are you fucking serious? Wow, game. Oh, I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing or a bad thing. You little fucking shit. Fuck you. The nostalgia prevents the rage. That's about it. I fully understand that I am not a platformer, and yet here I am making myself suffer while attempting to play a platformer. No, 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 no. And playing on an ice level, no less. The rage of all of my childhood. Because the fact that this little shit has no traction on a good day. And now I'm running around on ice. Ah! He's got you there, Cozy. I also find that I'm far more patient than I give myself credit for, despite the amount of suffering I put myself through. but I also have two very chaotic gremlins that I look after. So you've got to be patient when you have little ones. Ah, so you were being a piece of shit to me the whole time. Oh no. No! Son of a bitch. Very, very much so. If the post office doesn't give you your package, you have every right to riot. I have exchanged money for goods and services, and you have failed to provide said service. You little piece of shit. So no, that is 100% of a justified crash out. You have yourself a wonderful night there, son. I hope you get some good sleep, and that tomorrow winds up treating you well. I'm the opposite of a speed run. I'm a slow burn.
Man, look at what we have here. A bloody heathen.
Well,
Hobbit
thank you
Doc
for the
subscribed to your
subscribe
channel
there,
for 2
Hobbit.
months.
Because that's all we are here, is just a bunch of goofy heathens. Oh. Throw shit at me. Yeah, fuck! I can't fucking see, really? Bro, what? I jumped and hit the attack button and you're just gonna slide me into him? Yeah, I'm sure that came out wrong. I heard it as soon as I said it. Game. There should not be input delay on platformers. Did I miss that? I don't know how the hell I missed that. Game, come on! Let me jump. I hate everything about life. Just damn it, man. Alright. We're just gonna have to get you like a desk buddy or something, aren't we? Get you some rest there, Landon. I hope the night winds up continuing to go well for you. And we'll talk at you at some point tomorrow, but you go ahead and get you some rest. God, fuck. Oh no. And yet the comfort happens when the comfort happens, right? Well, don't turn yourself into a real life pretzel. Son of a bitch! Yeah, get you some good rest, Landon. We'll talk at you tomorrow. Yay! Finally got him. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, first try. Is that a frozen frog? Oh no. Porygon penguins. Rest well, Landon. Okay, how the hell am I gonna pull this one off? Look, man, we had hardcore climbing mechanics back in my day. Sly Cooper was a fantastic series and will forever hold a wonderful place in my heart. Oh, I don't like how you're looking at me. Bitch, really? Oh, I bet you I have to stomp on you. Where my money at? Oh yeah. Boss fights abound. We had climbing mechanics, boss fights. Unfair platforming. Wonky hitboxes. Why must it always be ice levels? I hate not having traction. Not that this little shit had it to begin with. You piece of shit. Motherfucker, really? that? Fuck. Secret level. Had footprints in the snow. All sorts of little fun details were in this game. Son of a bitch! Why? Can't game. I get my character is supposed to be a fucking kid, but damn it. What? Motherfucker. Oh, correct, because this game didn't even give you a fucking tutorial. This game literally just gave you the prologue and you were right in there. Game. Game, really? And what's worse is we were playing these as kids. Son of a bitch. Like, we were just suffering hardcore with this shit as a kid. You know, I'll give you that one, yeah. fuck? Like, we had strategy guides and all that shit for all of our games. Our games also came with booklets and stuff. Son of a bitch, dude! Our games came with booklets inside of them. Game! Stop sliding me off into an abyss. Well, that's... fucking really... Wow. I mean, you're not wrong there, Hobbit, because, yeah, there wasn't a whole market for games like there is now. It was a niche hobby group. Oh, yeah. Those were like the pride and joy of subscriptions back in the day. Like, you're telling me I can get a demo to a game that's not even out yet? Hell, our games came with fucking movies in the back of them. Hell, what was it, since we're on the topic, you know, let's get real weeby and shit here. You remember, you know, anime came out over here in the States as a way to get people to buy manga, which is why a lot of the, you know, older shows don't have Max Payne. That was a good one though. But so, you know, like, a lot of anime was just an advertisement for manga. So do you guys remember drama CDs? Son of... fucking really? Because I very much so remember drama CDs to several manga that eventually became anime. But essentially it was just, hey, we're gonna get a voice actor to essentially do a dramatic reading of our manga series, or like a chapter or two of it, and we're gonna sell it with the manga, and hopefully that'll get people to buy it, and if they buy enough of it, we'll make an advertiser-esque anime that's only one season. Because, you know, animation's expensive. That was, to me, that was cool as shit, because you're telling me you've got a group of people who are just gonna record all the lines to an anime, and they're just waiting for you to animate it for them? That's dope as hell. Game. Are you fucking serious? No. Game. For fuck's sake, dude. Wipe your fucking feet. Did you really only give me a single fucking stair step over there? Game! Bro, I do not understand why there is input delay on a fucking platformer. It is a single button. Do not do this. No! Motherfucker. Game, I hate you so fucking much. Like, just why do you give me traction and then take it away from me? Starting to remember why as a kid I don't think I ever beat this game. You don't even let me see what the hell is happening. Bro, what the fuck? Bro. Motherfucker, really? Are you serious? What the fuck, dude? I do not appreciate how unnecessarily annoyingly rough this is. Bro. Alright, on to the bullshit parade. Game! Motherfucker, dude! Oh, I hate it so much. There's just no consistency with your jump. God fucking... Bro. Dude, jump! Come the fuck on! Input... Sliding off of a fucking corner is the most infuriating fucking thing in this. Game! I am hitting the fucking button. do the input when I... Really? Game! You have got to be fucking kidding me, man. Why are you not jumping? Like, what the fuck? Bro, I swear. Dude. What the game? Just what the fuck? Like, I am legitimately not even fucking moving, and you were throwing me into fucking pits. And now you're saying... Bro! Game! Why are you not letting me grab onto things? Like, you were legitimately just sliding me off into an abyss without giving me a fucking second look. Just what the fuck? And you're not fucking jumping. Game. Yeah, it may be time for fucking son of a bit. I don't understand the inconsistency. Like, I get it if I get on the box. Like, I get that I slide off of these. What I don't get is why there's no consistency on if I land in the direct center or if I land on the side of it where I'm safe versus where I'm not. And then in here, the fact that these seem to operate on different rules. And there's just like no consistency in how I jump. Like, I don't get it. You pop me up to get back on the fucking platform, but then you don't put me on the fucking platform. Like, come on. And then when you spawn me back in here, you don't give me a single coin for me to be able to survive a single plummet. I will fucking take it. Okay, how the fuck is... Oh, okay. Say, how the fuck is that helpful? There we go. Holy shit. What time is it? Okay. I think I'm only gonna go for about 30 or so-ish more minutes. Let's see if we can clear this 100%. The only thing that holds us up on this one is the little mini game at the end. Alright, let's go. Give me that. Are you really? Game? This is another time of you just deciding that I don't get to do what I'm pushing the button to do. And I'm not okay with that. No, fuck me! I am just not good at being able to dive back and forth. That, no. We're not gonna do that. Game. When I push the jump button, let me jump. Like right there, you didn't let me jump. Game! Follow the fucking input, please. Really? For fuck's sake, dude. Okay. Do not. You're already giving me a hard enough time. Game. Fuck me, dude. Really? Why are you not jumping? Like, I don't understand now. Re- Why do you not jump? Like, how many times do I have to hit the fucking button? To get you to register that I actually touched it. Consistency is the only thing that's killing me. Why can I jump sometimes, other times I can't? Why do you grab onto ledges sometimes, but not the rest of them? Jump, you stupid little fucking piece of shit. Come on. Why? I am hitting the button. Again, why? What is the fucking problem? No. Game? No! Fuck! Damn it! That would have been it. Right after the fucking heart. I just hate that it's literally a one-time fail. I guess so, but like you said, gotta get that replay value in there. Can't 100% a game if you failed the first time, right? I just really wish it wasn't a button I had to constantly jump back and forth between. I wish it was just like a floor panel where you could just step on it. instead of constantly having to just bounce back and forth and jump on and off of it, you could just walk. Really? Thank you. Alright. Fuck. I don't like that I can't fucking do it again. Bro, are you fucking serious? It wouldn't be so bad if the mechanics weren't so damn wonky. Bro, come the fuck on! I don't understand the inconsistencies of this motherfucker's jumping. Bro. No. Bro. What the fuck? Dude, what the hell was that? You do not give me time. Like, that is the most infuriating shit, man. Come on. I walked through it. Come on. Game. 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 Really? Nope. I fucking swear to God, dude. Just fucking put it on the floor. Do not make it to this stupid back and forth jumping. Bro, God fucking... This is just irritating the fuck out of me now. Alright, I think that's a good spot to end it. If it's just gonna fucking do that shit to me. Wait, they had a TV show? I didn't realize that. That's actually really cool. I like that they actually left that in there. But, alright. Let's see here. Oh, very much so. The fact that they give you the option to actually see from start to finish how everything was. I love it when they do that. Because it's actually just really cool to see that process anyway. From, you know, concept art to finished product. That was why, you know, art books and everything became so popular. I'm just disappointed that, unfortunately, most of those fell by the wayside. I really wish that they hadn't. Because you really can't find anything like that anymore. We need to go back to simpler times, man. We need to go back to games being like $30. Agreed. I would much rather have a bookshelf. Which is why the whole Stop Killing Games initiative intrigues me. Because there's no reason in the world if I pay for something that I don't own it. And unfortunately, in a world of where everything is digital, essentially that's what's going to wind up happening. Is just well, we're no longer doing this thing anymore, so you don't own it anymore. And no thanks. I would much rather go back to simpler times where more fun can be had. And I mean, you look at a game like Expedition 33. My brother has been playing it non-stop and has told me he literally has no life this game. It was done and built by 33 people. Granted, these 33 people came from Ubisoft Paris. It was one of Ubisoft's French branches. But they came from there. And these 33 people made a game that they wanted to play. And I will be very surprised if it does not snag a Game of the Year or, you know, surprise indie hit or what have you. Because it's literally this company's only game right now. And if this is how they're kicking off their game company, I want to throw more support behind people like that. But I mean, for years now, everybody's been saying the AAA genre is dying. Because it's all cash grabs. Nobody's in it for passion anymore. It's not, we're not telling good stories anymore. It's the same with movies. Like, everything has just become, let's turn it into a franchise so we can milk it until it's burning in the ground. And then we're going to keep kicking that dead horse until it spits something up for us. And I want to go back to a simpler time where people were creative. And not saying that there aren't creative people now, it's just creativity for some reason, or at the very least to the corporate eye, they believe doesn't sell. But yet you look at the games that have been canceled. Even the movies that have been canceled. Did you know Warner Brothers turned down a Batman Beyond movie that was going to be done in the same vein of Into the Spider-Verse and that kind of surrealistic art style? But Warner Brothers canceled it. Even though fans have been asking for, since Batman Beyond ended, for more Batman Beyond. Capcom, it seems to be Capcom and Kojima seem to be weirdly rare exceptions. Capcom releases Monster Hunters as their kind of main franchise. But then every so often they'll throw everybody a bone with, Devil May Cry. Or now I think they're getting a little weird with the Resident Evil series, but hey, each their own. But you're right, most Capcom games are fantastic and really fun, and have always been really fun. It's only natural that they only come out with a good game when they're ready for a good game. Uh, because I don't trust really anyone. So Sony has shot themselves in the foot to the point where they got sued, and now they're having to back down from a lot of things. And I like that they have been held accountable and are now backing down. Sony America, yes. But I'll give you that. But then you have surprise bangers. Like Sucker Punch doing Ghost of Tsushima. That was an incredible game. I still love to play it now. And I am hyped for Ghost of Yotei. But that was a game that everyone has been asking a whole nother ass company for. We've been asking for that from Ubisoft for the Assassin's Creed series. And then Ubisoft gives us Shadows, which I will admit I have not played. Correct. Ubisoft admits that they don't give a shit about their customers. And I don't like that. Nintendo only cares about protecting their name. Correct. Because there was that, it's been a couple years now, but there was a Smash Bros. Competition that was, it was a charity competition that was being hosted. I forget which, well, the charity doesn't necessarily matter, but it was indeed for charity. But because the people were playing an emulator of Super Smash Bros. Melee instead of finding a GameCube somewhere and booting up Melee on that, Nintendo shut the whole thing down, which is bullshit. Because if they cared that much, why not step in and sponsor the fucking charity event and provide a GameCube and the equipment to play the game as you would want it to be played, instead of just shutting it down? Oh, it actually made the news that Nintendo had overstepped its boundaries, policing what players were doing. And I was just sitting here like, there were so many good ways that you could have spun this as a fantastic PR move for yourself. You could have stepped in and been a sponsor to that charity and then doubled the prize money for the charity donation and provided the game and gaming consoles for anyone who wanted to participate in the tournament. You could have just stepped in and been like, you know, hey, I don't like that you guys are using emulators. But I also understand that GameCubes are not readily available anymore. They're kind of obsolete hardware. Yeah, I know. But that, like, I'm just looking at it from a that perspective of like, there are so many options you could have gone with, and you chose the worst one. Outright. And well, even the end user agreement for the Nintendo Switch 2. If you modify the game cartridge, if you modify any of the game files, if you modify the console itself, and if they find out, which they apparently have a system that will ping if they even suspect some modification has been happening, they can brick your console that you have paid $500 something for, and now it is completely useless. No, and there won't be like a warning email or anything. They can just outright remotely essentially EMP your system. Oh, good. Like, I just, like, I love Nintendo's games. I will forever be a Smash Bros. Player. I will forever love playing Mario Kart at parties. Because it's what I grew up with. But I cannot sit back and want to support the fucking gaming company when they are just literally filled with piss, vinegar, and greed. Because you can't treat your customers like absolute shit and then expect them to fork over $400 for a slightly upgraded version of your old console. And then the same 7 game franchises that you've been running since time immemorial. So to me, it's just like, you know, I would much rather support these smaller, fantastic indie creators who are actually making the games that they want to make and telling these fantastic stories that you don't get anywhere else. And honestly, that's why I loved Sony so much, was Sony games were fantastic for storytelling. Xbox was the multiplayer system. And PC was, you know, I can do literally anything minus play like the 3 or 4 games that are console exclusives. And now, thankfully, all of that is over and done with. Sony signed an agreement to fork over their exclusives to the Steam library. Xbox is integrating with Steam. So technically Xbox will have access to those PlayStation exclusives finally. As long as you have the companion app on your Xbox or on your PC. So the console war is over and done with. Which is great news. Because, you know, back in the day when Croc and all of this was like all the rage, the idea that multiplayer would even be a thing that wasn't couch play. The fact that I could connect and meet with people across the world on the internet was a pipe dream. Cross-platform was a pipe dream when we got multiplayer. Because, oh, the hardware is just not compatible. Oh, the Xbox and Sony would never work together. Helldivers 2 is finally getting the Xbox reinforcements August 26th. That's fucking fantastic. And that's what Arrowhead has been asking for since the beginning. But of course, PlayStation wanted to hold on to it. But ultimately, it just comes down to the idea of, are you allergic to making money? Because it seems like you guys are allergic to making money. You keep saying that your bottom line and your profit is what you're after. But if you would literally just listen to the fans, give the people who are giving you the money what they want and what they ask for, and you'd be surprised they'll keep forking over their money. Exactly. And how many years have we been asking for a Bloodborne remaster? But no, we get the Duskbloods on the Nintendo Switch. And a Nintendo Switch exclusive title at that. Which is Bloodborne Ring. It is an Elden Ring-esque Bloodborne. Which, granted, could be cool. But it's also got, like, the Battle Royale thing to it. Okay. I mean, I suffered through Bloodborne on trying to play it with the latency between the PC and the PlayStation before I got my capture card. So I suffered quite greatly through that playthrough of Bloodborne, which I typically don't suffer through that game because I usually play it once or twice a year. Oh, of course. There is a whole catalog of older games that if these companies would just come out with even an HD remaster, people would happily throw money at it. Let alone if you just came up with an original idea for a game that wasn't just another myriad of sequels or just a rehash of the same game every year with just one or two tweaks to it. Then you could have something. But no, instead we keep getting the endless Call of Duties, we keep getting the endless reinvention of the Battle Royale genre. We keep getting a myriad of sequels to games that nobody really asked for. And then the games that we have been asking for just don't. Yeah. That's basically it, yeah. Because again, like I said, I have not played Shadows, but from what I have seen, and from the history that I know, I don't like what I see. And also the fact that Ubisoft did not listen to Japan at all when it came to anything about the fucking game pisses me off. Because if you're going to go out of your way to do a game based in a whole nother culture, your representatives of that culture tell you, hey, don't do X, Y, or Z, and you do all of those, there's a problem. I mean, that's like, I haven't. So, Syndicate was the last Assassin's Creed game that I played from the old guard version of Assassin's Creed. And I loved Syndicate. I thought it was really cool. I really liked the Jack the Ripper angle. I liked that it was a nice modernization, or slowly becoming a more modernization of the Assassins. I did not play Origins and I did not play Odyssey. Uh, Origins confused the hell out of me from because I had a friend explain it to me and he was like, "Oh yeah, you get to go to the first ever assassin." And like you get to understand all of this and oh also you get to fight gods. And that was where I was like, I'm sorry, what? It's like, oh yeah, you get all these like weird godlike powers. You fight gods. You can like it's awesome, man. It's also like a full RPG now. And I was like, what happened to being stealthy? Oh, you don't have to worry about that now, man. You can get a sword and shield. Okay, cool, but it's an assassin game. Why am I running around guns blazing with a sword and shield? So, I love the Egyptian, Mediterranean, and Arabian anything. And I really wanted to get my hands on Origins when it was announced because I was like, oh, that is awesome. An Egyptian assassin. But yeah, the whole let's lean as heavily and as possible as we can into this mythic angle. I really wasn't a fan of that even in the original games. I feel like the Isu or whatever they're called, I feel like they're just not that interesting of entities. But yet your whole like game hinges on them. But after, going through whatever you go through in Origins, they gave us Odyssey, which again, awesome premise. You're gonna give me... I mean, I'm not sure what it was, but I know literally my boss at the time was playing it, and he was like, yeah, I'm sitting here fighting Anubis, and things like that, and I'm just like a priest of Anubis? And he's like, no, it's a towering, massive god, and I'm having to fight it with a sword and shield. And I was like, okay, it's probably not the game for me then. But, Odyssey, cool idea. But this is a game about assassins. Why am I a Spartan? Why can I teleport? Like, what? I'm just sitting here very confused, and then, of course, they gave us Valhalla, and I was like, okay, I'll get Valhalla. It looks cool, it looks fun. They have the professor of recreating the Norse language as a consultant on the game. All right, I'll give it some time. And I played the hell out of Valhalla. I've played probably over 100 hours. I met Alfred and I've broken the game. That's as far as I got. Because I didn't go to Ireland. I haven't been to Francia yet. I literally just hung out in the main game without the DLCs. And there's nothing in the game that's challenging anymore because I'm very ADHD and get very easily distracted. And you gave me a massive open world to get lost in. So my character's level, or quote unquote power level, is 600, and nothing can touch me. And I don't remember doing half of anything that I'm supposed to be doing. And so I was just sitting there like, I don't even know what the hell to do. I don't know where I am. I don't know what's going on. I remember I got bored because there was so much to do, but none of it was fulfilling or enjoyable to do. So I gave up on it. And I still haven't finished Valhalla yet. But again, it was a fun thing, but I wasn't a fucking assassin. The game does not reward or punish you for running in with your axes drawn. As opposed to, I'm gonna stealth kill every person in this base. You get no reward or punishment if you do. So why not go in sword swinging every time? Because the old game, you were outnumbered and outgunned constantly in the older games. You had to actually be really fucking good to piss off the town guard to max alert and survive, let alone go into the streets and brawl. But yet you had people who loved the counter kill system. I was one of them. I absolutely loved the counter system from the older games. And because to me that showcased a character with far more skill who, you had to time your parry. Whereas in the newer ones, it's just, haha, Dark Souls parry. Haha, I can just sidestep your damage and just damage the hell out of you. Or I can now wield a fucking lightsaber that's two-handed and I don't have to worry about anything. Like, to me, things just went too far. Assassin's Creed went way too far into the let's lean heavily into the mythic shit so we can just add a bunch of random shit into the game that doesn't matter if it's completely out of place or out of the timeline. But oh, we'll go back and do Assassin's Creed Mirage. And we're gonna tout this game as us getting back to our roots. And then we're gonna showcase at the game showcase that you can fucking teleport and assassinate an entire room of people in 5 seconds. But bro, we do have that sick Prince of Persia skin for you. Only $6.99 in the fucking Helix shop. And I'm just sitting here like, you keep referencing Prince of Persia, but when was the last time you came out with a good Prince of Persia game? Like, you remastered the first one. Where's the remaster of Two Thrones? You keep putting them in events and For Honor, but you don't do anything else with them. But alright. Let's try and get some rest. I greatly appreciate you guys putting up with me and hanging out with me for the evening. I hope all of you have a wonderful night, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. And we will talk at you here shortly. Vafail, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Correct. They very much so did do that. And they still have more plans to keep remastering it. Same with Skyrim. I thank you, Hobbit. You have yourself a wonderful night. And I will catch all of you in the server or in everyone else's streams. Vafail, everyone.